There we go. Sorry for that. Yeah, I realized something I was going to do when I got home from work earlier and forgot to get started on because I got distracted by a multitude of different things. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh boy, excuse me. Hey there, Randy man, how you doing? Thank you for swinging by. Just here in time. Yeah, no worries. I just had to step away real quick to take care of something I forgot to do before. Excuse me, before I started. So, you are good. All right. Speak with Tataru at the Diamond Forge. All right. How you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. All right. Diamond Forge. Where's the Diamond Forge at? Oh, someone's got. Oh, wait, what? Oh, people are just. Are people just fucking spitting on turtle mounts? Oh, jeez. Oh. People just fucking spitting on turtle mounts. Oh my god. Hold on. Do I have... Where's mine at? Where's my adamant toys at? There we go. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Oh, this is great. This is great. I love little moments like this. Just goofy shit like this. Just the goofiest shit. Oh man. All right. We should go ahead and do a request. Your character gives me JoJo vibes. Oh, it's the Pompadour, isn't it? It's the Pompadour. It's the Pompadour. I imagine it's the Pompadour. What the fuck? What? You never seen a bunch of turtles flying in the air doing sick 360 spins? No napping this time. Only in a moment. You'll see. The hair is what does it. Yeah. Little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. Final adjustment to the hem. Inseam. Oh! Too much on the inseam. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Oh. Ooh. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream ready for a bold new adventure? Ooh. That looks pretty swag, actually. I like it. Brilliant work as always, Tataru. I'm so glad you approve. Oh, geez, Corey. Already? All right, one sec. Let me get the cat. Oh, I have Corey. I have you, Corey. Oh, yes, I have you. I have you. I'm gonna make you speak to the mic today. I'm gonna make you speak to the mic today. I can feel it. Today's gonna be the good day. You say something in the chat. No. Gee. Oh. Damn. One of these days. One of these days it's gonna happen. Ah, no! She's attacking my head. No! Oh, Corey, you're such a vicious kitty. Oh, you're such a vicious kitty. Oh, no. 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 Oh, she's such a vicious kitty. Oh, she's such a vicious kitty. Such a vicious kitty. Such a vicious little thing. Oh man. Screams too small.
It'll adjust to my size. It'll adjust. You've outdone yourself, Tataru. Thank you. Oh, stop. You'll make me blush. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Aw. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. Oh, this is her ulterior motive. This is her plan. She wants us to showcase her merch. She wants us to show off her merch. Look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Taru's boutique. Yep, there it is. I had a feeling there was an ulterior motive. I can hear it now, the merry clink-clink of gill overflowing from my coffers, sweet music to my ears. Oh hey, new gear. New gear. I will not argue against new glams. I may need to create some space in my glamour dresser though, that's the only thing. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I have to wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. Oh yeah, this is another thing that they were... the collection... yeah, here we go. The Unending Codex. This is something that they also added with this current patch to keep keep important story info as far as for characters that you encounter. Comes with a perk. Buy Tataru's symbol over your head when war. Oh, yeah, just put a fucking billboard over your character's head when you put on the clothes. Oh. Though publicly known as the organization's receptionist, Tataru also serves as the Scion's coin keeper. Oh, jeez, Corey found the box again. What you doing, Corey? A role she executes with an enthusiastic cunning that borders on the terrifying. Born to Ul'dan merchants, the young Tataru had everything a Lalafell could ask for, until her family lost it all to bankruptcy. Plagued by debt and still smartling from this abrupt introduction to the harsh realities of the Sultanate, she apprenticed herself to a lapidary at the age of 12, henceforth supported the household with her meager earnings. It was during this period that she met Minfilia, a miner come to sell gems and ore, who would later recruit Tataru to oversee the Path of the 12's finances. Tataru, in turn, resolved to use her newfound position not only to accrue personal wealth, but also to serve others. Indeed, when the Path of the 12 relocated to the Waking Sands, and her role was expanded to include secretarial duties, she used her considerable social acumen to build relationships and increase its influence. As the organization slowly but surely grew into an association of like-minded and gifted souls, she was instrumental in seeking out potential members blessed with the Echo. After the 7th Umbral Calamity, where the Path of the 12 merged with the Circle of Knowing to form the Scions of the 7th Dawn, Tataru continued her tenure as secretary and coinkeeper combined. When the political situation in Ul'dah drove the Scions from their headquarters for a time, she journeyed with Alphino and the Warrior of Light to Ishgard, that they might there regroup and rebuild the organization. Later, she accompanied a contingent of Scions to the Far East, where she established ties with the East Aldenard Trading Company's Kugane branch in order to fund local anti-imperial resistance efforts, one of her many laudable adventures on the Scion's behalf. Privately, Tataru has long regretted her inability to assist her comrades in martial endeavors, and thus sought to train as an arcanist. Corey... Oh, she's going in on that box. Corey's going in on that box. Jeez. Lost... there we go. Alas, these efforts met with misfortune, including the escape of her carbuncle companion, and so she has since resolved to provide financial support through trades such as mining and weaving. In so doing, she's become something of a master artisan, going so far as to establish her own boutique in Old Charlian. Yet she always manages to find the time to fashion new outfits for her scion friends when they stand poised upon the threshold of journeys anew. There we go. Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Oh yeah, this is gonna be filling out for sure. This is gonna be filling out for sure. That's gonna be a day in its, like, once we get through all of this, that's gonna take a day in itself of reading all of that. It's now available under collection in the duty section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main scenario quests. Sweet! Oh man, a lot of people just popped in all of a sudden. Hello. Tataru has some advice to share. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, I suggest you explore your options at Meraid's Mehin, the finest drinking establishment in Ratat Han. Charm the employees, and they'll not only point you in the direction of the local tale-tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, Calamite, and may fair fortune find you. Hell yeah. Did you look into that enhanced painting of the thing from Elden Ring? No, I have not had a chance to even get back to that, unfortunately. That's probably going to have to do off-stream, like, possibly, like, sometime later in the week, if I even get a chance to do that. Because, like, my stream schedule is pretty fucking packed this week, all things considered. So, I don't know when I'll get it. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a chance to it, but might not get that chance right away. So I definitely want to try it. I think I know where it's at. I think I have an idea. I have a rough idea of where it's at. I just need to confirm that location. You know, just need to confirm it. Right. Let's go. Yeah, Ratat Han. What the fuck is shit going on in Shout Chat? No, never mind. Let's get out of there. Yeah, Shout Chat and Charlian is probably not a good place to be at for the most part. Right. Oh, that's the thing. That's the other thing I need to do. I need to do those role quests as well. Hold on. Let's try. Oh yeah, they actually did speed the animation up a little bit. They actually did speed that up a little bit. That's cool. Yeah, Reaper. They did a number of balance changes. Reaper didn't really get a whole lot outside of like a couple of like animation adjustments for Hell's ingress and egress, and then enhance the duration of enhanced harp. So they didn't really need a whole lot anyway. They're already really fucking good as it is. Hey Malil, been a while. Yeah, there's a castle on a cliff. Yeah, there's like, I recognize the castle because I think that's the area that you come out of when you first start the game. So that, because I recognize the large statue on top of it. It's just a matter of trying to find the right angle. Where it's at. Welcome to Marriott's Mayhain. Hey, long time no see. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Oh, hello, Corey. Oh, you're all wound up.
Oh no, she's so vicious. Corey is so vicious.
I just got my hand out behind me and Corey's just trying to attack it. He's just playing. It's like play biting. Corey's really good at play bite. Yeah, she never bites down too hard. Ruins beneath the bounty. Would you be speaking of the Sunken Treasure Vault? I have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. There he is. Professor Jalheen! Professor Jalheen. I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayhane's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Mary found out I took coin from Thavnir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. Oh, that's why everyone's crying around this table. Jeez. Everyone's looking to buy him drinks. Jolene?
Yes?
Oop. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay, yep. This is gonna be a cutscene, so that's fine. Let's do this. It's gonna be voice dialogue or
And what may I do for you, my Eosian friend?
Let's see. Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink? Would you like anything by any chance?
Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered.
She's... Here we are, one of Married's finest. Enjoy! Supper is fighting back, maybe slightly sick, but it should be fine. Oh no! Yeah, it's like, if you have any, like Pepsid or anything like that, yeah, make sure to take some of that. And drink some water if you need it. Anything to help kind of, like, settle your stomach some. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. No worries, no worries.
Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Glug, 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 glug.
Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. Oh, jeez. Thirsty. It's thirsty. Guy really knows how to put away his liquor.
That was very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me?
Information about the bounty. Yet another JoJo guy. Not so much this one. Not so much this one. No, there is a character. There is a character that is very much a JoJo character. I think his name is it's not Dandelion, it's something. He's an elvish barber, and he's very much a JoJo character. He just poses all day long and just kind of speaks in such a suave manner before he goes to town on. Well, he's the NPC you go to change your looks up a bit. Anything that doesn't require a Fantasia. So, but yeah, he's very much a JoJo character.
Where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Zadar? He was Khan of the Ori tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Ratzathan.
I believe I remember hearing this story, yeah.
His decision to aid the Arcasadora is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Zadar III, who is known for—
Oh, hi, Corey. What's she doing?
Hello.
who is known for his deeds as satrap in Ratzathan's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there's the tale of the Sunken Vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Zadar III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within.
Corey is actually trying to get my attention right now.
There you are.
In the century since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Ratzathan, folk would remember the tale of hidden treasure. Haughty souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies. I have a slight tickling. Oh, my cup appears to be empty.
Yeah. Malil, another round for the professor. It's on the house anyway, so might as well take advantage of it.
Ah, I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer.
Another for the professor.
Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mayhen. Glug, glug, glug. Through the lips and over the gums, watch out, belly, here it comes. Where were we? Ah, yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and their golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azama was saying. Azama is a fellow connoisseur of spirituous portables.
Oh, jeez, Corey, you are very attention-seeking tonight. Oh, jeez. I wonder if that picked up. She's like right at my chair now and just, trying to get attention from me.
Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Hasn't been seen since he set sail, I hear, but he did have... no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to your death, I could never live with myself.
Oh, I'm no stranger to peril. I mean, I went to the literal edge of the universe, after all.
Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced?
Oh, man. Oh, you heard nothing? Oh, man, she was like, Corey's like right here. Where's she? Oh, she must have went into the closet. Yeah, she's being very vocal, like right next to me. I was giving her pets while I was reading all that. Oh, there you are. You're right behind me. You're actually right behind me. Alright. Oh, I thought you said you were going. I thought you said we were gonna be going to bed. Yo, don't keep yourself up for my sake. If you need to like take a breather, like go for it. No worries, no worries.
The very edge of existence? From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. Melil, more of the same, if you please.
As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. You are being very vocal, Corey. Jalheen drains yet another cup dry. Oh yeah, he's feeling it. He's feeling it now. Is he gonna be okay? Is he all right?
Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose you wouldn't hurt to share a little more.
Oh, there you are, Corey. Hello. She decided to go in and hop on my shoulder. Hello, how are you? What you doing? What you doing, huh?
Hey, look, Corey.
Nope. Change your mind.
It's the most desperate about treasure. I was so waiting to the phone. Seriously, I gave her some mercy. What's his name? Oh, okay. This thing is supposed to you. I knew best friend.
Okay. Did you hear that one? Was that one audible? Was that one audible? No, gee. Was that one audible? No, geez, that was right there. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Signal for water instead. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Okay, she gets it. She gets it. She's good. She knows what she's doing. Your drink, sir. I am parched. Jeez, guy really knows how to put him down. Gulps down the cup of water.
That was water! Did you tell her to bring me water? So, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. I had to surely thank you in the morning. I seem to have overdosed. I am putting mine to the words of Master Charleston. Be aware how much of the drink you swallow. Let it swallow you. Forgive me. I will subject you to no more of these unseemly, unseemly tactics. Oh, forgive me. If you want to speak with Ozma, well, as I said, we share a taste for Mahen's fine spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. I wish you fortune in finding your fortune.
You appear to have learned that Jalheen has to share, learned all that Jalheen has to share regarding the Undersea Vault. To find out more, you will need to locate a man by the name of Ozma. you clipped. Oh, was it? Was it? Oh man. Hey, finally got Corey to speak into the microphone. Finally got her to speak into the microphone. Holy shit. Didn't even have to fucking try. Didn't even have to do anything this time. She just did it on her own. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's great. That is great. Alright. Yeah, she's one out, so give me a quick sec. Alright, I'm back. Corey has been let out of the room, and Midnight decided she wanted to come in now. So they essentially switched. They essentially swapped. They have swapped places. Nope, there we go. There goes Midnight. There goes Midnight. Alright. Yep. Alright. What was I doing? Right. Ozma. Hello.
Yes, I'm Ozma. And who might you be?
Oh, just a local adventurer. Heard you also have a taste for fine spirits.
All true, I'm afraid.
Oh yeah, also the thing about the bounty.
All true, I'm afraid.
My friend took a ship out in search of Zadal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Zadal III's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are runes on a small island somewhere in the Mount Bounty. And with it, And within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Oh, jeez. Well, hopefully we'll find them. Put a picture of that guy in Jojo. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean, old Joseph? Yeah. Hmm? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. A lot of people are... Where's...
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
Word's apparently going around. Speaking of JoJo characters...
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself.
Oh,
Can you spare us no kindness?
oh, you are the last. You are way too young to be going on such an adventure. I can tell you this right fucking now, kid.
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
You know what? Probably for the best in this case. You are way too young to be trying to take on that kind of venture, kid.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says.
Hmm?
A fake, I'd wager.
Eh?
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage.
Arcane glyph.
You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. You're scrawny-eyed and never return with that treasure alive.
He's got a point.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoards they stand to uncover.
Oh, this is a fucking ruse, isn't it? This is a fucking ruse. This is such a fucking ruse. Oh my god damn it. Oh. Oh shit. Oh hey, Estinian. What are you doing here?
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Estinian?
Fortune, you say?
Estinian? No, you are not good with finances. Actually, no, he has his own finances now. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, fuck you, kid. Get your... Oh, no. I'm wagering that the kid and this merchant are very much in cahoots. They're very much trying to run a racket.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Yeah, I have a feeling that they're definitely running a racket.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
How the fuck do you have that much, Estinian? Jeez. So, how much skill was in that pouch?
Well met, my friend.
Been a while. Looking a little, looking like you've been...
dressed for adventure.
I could say the same thing for you. It's odd seeing you out of your armor, to say the least.
But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
Actually, it involves what you have in your hand there.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Yep, it was a racket. It was a fucking ruse. I knew it. This dude knew exactly what he was doing. Oh, the fuck. Yeah, imagine the fucking...
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Yeah, it's like just fucking that fucking song from the ASPCA commercials pops in while I'm focusing on the kid. Just to try and sell the ruse even harder. Oh, man. I never took you for a treasure hunter. You seem more of the kill first and ask questions later type.
I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days.
Oh, that is pretty forward-thinking of you.
I hope to do for Thavner what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
That's pretty honorable of you.
Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Yeah, look how happy he is. Alpha, let me go quiet ways. Oh. That works too. That would work too. That would work too to sell the bit. Oh yeah, and Estonian is clearly aware of what's going on there. Clearly accomplice.
Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough.
So you think he's being exploited then?
Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
What, you think I was gonna sit this one out? Shall we split the expenses?
I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Silence is how to better manage my coin purse.
Oh, I certainly hope so, because, oh boy. How much money did you spend on that string for your hair again?
Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Hell yeah. Oh, did he overhear the conversation? Alright. Astini has been added to the Unending Codex. Oh yeah, more stuff we'll look up later on. Alright.
You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavner at Petra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast, and his proposal once I was too full of Hainish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train a Radiant Host and lance work. That's a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler for a ship fit for the open seas. Matsia is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akyali and see if he can help us.
Akyali. Oh yeah, that's not too far off. That is not too far off at all. Yeah, I need to check up my, try and get some more funds going. I'm gonna be. I've been kind of slacking on trying to make money a bit, because normally, like, one of the things is I usually just stock up on materia from like crafting materia from custom deliveries, and then just kind of sell that, since I don't usually have much of a use for it myself. But I haven't really been doing that. There's no, like, EndWalker deliveries yet. There's no EndWalker deliveries yet, unfortunately. Well, I think they're being added. I'm not really sure. They're coming soon or something. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? Oh, Estinian's got his armor on again. That was a quick shift. So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Oh, the kid is following us. Shit.
Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city.
Yeah, you actually called that. The kid is actually following us.
We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of the way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast?
I mean, I teleported here, so...
I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavner? You are. I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zasal. You see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done and beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... well, we'd be...
Enough. I knew your game. I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out. My friend here was seeking those very ruins.
Don't worry, we got this.
You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I have heard Zasal selling the information to another customer. He told that man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you. Maybe even a whole army.
I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there's little we cannot overcome.
Do you know the... I do not know those, unfortunately. I do not know those.
Please, I cannot bear the thought of...
Oh,
look, Estinian, now you've gone and made him cry. I did not. That was not that. Such emotion. That was not my intention. Oh, very well. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering.
I guess we could check in with a couple. Who would be closest? Tancred and Urianger. Alphino and... okay. Alphino and Alice. Bratia and Krill. Or Ishtola. Definitely, like, we do have options. Like, Tancred and Urianger are probably very far off. Alphino and Alice, I think we're back in Garlemald trying to help with help refugees. Graha and Krill, I think, are still doing research, and Ishtola was doing more research on her end, I think. Let's see. Let's see if we can try and pull Ishtola around. Pull Ishtola in. Ishtola? Magics would be a welcome addition, but I'm loath to interrupt her research. Perhaps we could ask a less prickly companion. Okay. Well, in that case, how about Tancred and Urianger? Tancred and Urianger, eh? Those two would answer our call, certainly, but they left the Rising Stones with a definite task in mind, and I'm loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna go through the list here. Alright, Alphino and Alice? You think they'd be able to move away from helping the Garleans? Little Lord Alphino and his sister. But they're not bound for Garlemald. They've far more important matters to attend to than delving for trinkets. Alright, what about Graha and Krill? I know Krill's not exactly the type for combat, but... Krill may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. There we go. Will that set your mind at ease?
Yes, if that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you have no idea what he's capable of. What is your name, boy?
Merans. How do I pronounce this? Merad, sir.
Well, Merad.
There we go. Merad.
Your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe.
I'm not proud of what I do. But what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans.
Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates.
Thank you, sir.
Call me Estinian.
Aww. He's still got a soft spot. Yeah, I figured, like, because everyone had, all the other Scions had their own tasks that they were needing to do, so it's like, or they're probably not going to be readily available, or at least most of them aren't going to be readily available at the very least. Estinian is ready to escort Merad to safety.
I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Merad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path.
There we go. Alright, so back to the Annex. Oh yeah, I should be able to just, like... Yeah, let's just teleport back. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, I don't think we even know where Tancred and Urianger are even going to right now. Just that they had something they want to work on and wanted to try and do. And I think we got a hint at what Ishtola was working on in the trailer for 6.1. So,
Oh man, there's a lot of people hanging out around here. There's a lot of people here. Holy shit. There we go. Welcome back. What might the students do for you? Is Graha in by any chance? He's in the main hall with Mistress Kryle. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break. Oh, gladly. Gladly. Hey there! Studying hard?
Ah, Ojika, my good man.
Ojika?
Would you be so kind as to...
I'm afraid I'm a little bit taller than Ojika.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
How's the restoration of the students coming along?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Val.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come.
Oh, jeez.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Why do you mention that? I actually have a proposition for you. Ba 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 ba.
The treasure vault of Zadar III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition?
Oh, yes.
I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
He's trying really hard to keep his excitement in. He's trying so hard. He's trying so hard.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already.
He's so happy. He's so happy.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Well, Estinian is coming with as well,
I
but
suggest we invite your Stola.
I actually did think about this, Shola. You don't think she
Ever
mind?
since the Scions disbanded, she's spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon.
Oh, so she is around.
Considering what you've told us of Zadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
There we go. So we might be able to get her to come along after all.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Hell yeah.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger.
Wait, is Urianger in the city?
He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
Where's Thancred then?
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes.
That is true.
If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Certainly.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be back before you know it.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
He's so excited for this. It's like he's like when he gets really excited, it's just really adorable. It's super adorable. All right, speak with Ishtola. Where is? Oh, there he is. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess I gotta hoof it. Whee! It's fine. It's fine. It's not that short. It's not that long of a trek. It's not that long of a trek. I keep forgetting how I keep forgetting how chill this place is. Well, I guess it's more chill now that there's no real pressing threat. Yeah, this area is actually really nice. A lot of green, a lot more green to help counterbalance the amount of the just, blindingly white buildings. Good night this time for sure. Yeah, okay. 2 hours late. 2 hours later. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, just make sure you're taking care of yourself, all right? Just make sure you're taking care of yourself. You have a good rest. You have a good rest. All right. Ishtola! Where is she? Where is she? Of course she'd be all the way in the back. Of course she'd be all the way in the back. Yep. Jeez, everyone's crying around her, jeez. Oh! Oh! Oh, Jesus. Oh, she's been working hard.
I've never known your Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Who knows when was the last time she even slept? Yeah, don't wake her up. Not right away at the very least. I wonder what she was looking for. There you are.
Close my eyes for one moment.
No. Oh. Apologies for the screenshots. Oh, long enough. We didn't really want to wake you up, so we've just been hanging out.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Jeez, yeah, no wonder.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Yep, that's basically like we're setting up we're setting up for the next expansion. Basically, what it is. We're setting up for the next expansion.
Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself.
Yeah, I mean, like, interworld travel, probably not the easiest thing to figure out.
The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Yep.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
Hey, want to go treasure hunting?
Zadar is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
Assuming the legends are true, at the very least.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Oh, right about now.
Akiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Hell yeah. That mammoth's probably... Oh, I can only imagine that mammoth is like... Oh, shit, yeah, we got some more entries. Oh, yeah, this book is going to be filling up quick. This book is going to be filling up fucking quick. Where is it? Oh, right. Over there, in Labyrinthos. I just imagine that mammoth going...
What the fuck? At least put the books away when you are finished. Wesley.
Alright. Jeez, it's been a while since I've been over here. I forgot how big this area is. Oh, look. Oh, someone's just kind of hanging out. Here we go. Alright. Can't fly in here. Alright. Oh man, everyone's crying around. Hey, Oriange. What you been up to?
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Thancred with you?
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed.
Mm-hmm.
Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies.
Ah.
As you may recall, the Loporrits had been
That's right.
seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
I suppose since we no longer need the moon as an escape vessel, yeah, like, gotta figure out what to do with it.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts.
Well, shit.
Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon?
Oh no.
So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Is this how we get the treasure vault in EndWalker? Is this how we get treasure vault in EndWalker? Oh, jeez. Oh, that is hilarious. That is hilarious.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos?
You want to join us on this treasure hunt?
Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
Hell yeah. Alright, think we got ourselves an adventuring party.
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Seemed like the frame rate took a shit there for a brief second when I was loading the text box.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
Oh, there you are, Thancred. Oh.
All is well, I trust?
There you are. So now we have
Wasted trip,
6.
I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter.
Oh, is he trying to, like, ease up on the ye old timely speak?
In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos.
Oh, that's not good.
A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches.
That is a fair point.
So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Oh, spot of treasure hunting, if you'd be interested.
Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporits.
Ah, of course. And if you have a Stinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
I mean, we wouldn't argue an extra, like,
Feeling
gunblader.
left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out.
Oh, really?
Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations.
Oh, he's actually opting to sit this one out. Huh, that's surprising.
Till we meet again.
I was gonna say, is like, if they're for
Shall
like
we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Oh yeah, we should probably. He's probably waiting for us. Probably thinking we got eaten by a manticore or something, or a behemoth. I was gonna say, like, if there was gonna be, like, if it was gonna be if, like, for like the duty finder thing or trust thing, or at least for the story purposes, like, if you're around, if someone would choose up to, I'm losing my words here. If someone was gonna opt to, like, use the NPC allies for the dungeon run that this expansion has, like, you'd think they'd have the tank character, but I guess because Graha is the all-rounder, like, he can literally fill any role, so they imagine, I guess they figured, like, he'd probably be able to fill any gaps easily, like, mostly. So it's mostly just the 5 of us. That's work. I mean, this works. We got, like, healer options, we got DPS options, and we got Graha that can pull in as a tank if need be. Hey, Stinian.
I sent you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party.
Well, Matthias boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I ask only that you take care to steer it clear of the reefs and the shallows there.
Aye, we'll keep an eye out.
Hey. Let's see, what can I actually get? Don't really use enough. Actually, I do need tank food. So let's go and grab some of that. Yeah, because, like, leveling Dark Knight, I could definitely use some extra food on that front. Wager Mara brains that in that merchant's employ. Yeah. Despite meeting a child wandering alone, orphans in all likelihood, the homes raised by beasts and blasphemies can be rebuilt. The void left by those we have lost cannot be so easily filled. Yeah. The thrill of imminent adventure. Never tire of this feeling. We'll pray to Sun Daruva for your safe return. May the wealth of her blessings guide you to the treasure you seek. Alright. Ready to go? Shatola is intrigued by the legend of Zadar III. Zadar III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed by the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, I should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find.
Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail over the vault.
Hell yeah, I'm ready. Quest accepted. There it is. Zadal's Legacy. Hell yeah. The last couple dungeons that I did, like the level 90 dungeons, I did those off stream. Because they were not, like, inherently story related, like main story related. They were side quests. They were pretty good. They were pretty good. They were pretty fun. Let's see. I'm aware that the story about an otherworldly journey may be just that, even the story, but even the wildest tale often contains a few grains of truth, and that is worth investigating.
Penis!
Nope. Forgot one thing. Okay. Jesus. Oh man. Oh. We're We're not looking for a Pingus at fucking Zadar III's treasure hoard. Like, imagine if there was. Imagine if that was the treasure. Imagine if that was the treasure. Zadar III's Pingus. Imagine if that was the treasure. I'm off again. Just, you make it, dude. Take care of yourself, all right? Take care of yourself. I can only spend so many days hunched over a desk before it begins to take its toll. Spotted vigorous exploration, exactly what I needed. Hell yeah. Treasure vault of a satrap will surely be filled with diverse traps and devilish deterrents. Indeed. None who enters these ruins come out alive. We'll see about that. Hell yeah. Form a party. Yeah, definitely going in insufficient iron level. Wait, what? Oh, I need a fucking... Are you serious right now? Are you fucking... Oh, I'm literally 1 point off. I'm literally 1 point off. Oh my fuck, are you fucking for real right now? Wait, 560, 560, 560, 560. Son of a bitch. Son of a fucking bitch. Alright, hold on. I need one more ring. I need one more ring. This golden schlong is thine finest treasure. God damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh, jeez. Oh, well, now that I put the thought out there. Alright, I need another ring. I need another ring. Hold on. Jesus fucking criminy. Let's see. 580. Oh, fucking hell. This is expensive. Criminy. Oh, jeez. Fuck me sideways. Is that the only one that's available? That's the only one that's available. Fuck me. Okay. That is the only thing that's available. Let's see. Let's see. No, you don't sell stuff that I need. You don't sell level 90 stuff, do you? You do not. Fuck. Oh, am I really gonna have to bite the bullet on this one? I have not been staying on top of my gear, and I did not think that there would be much of a gear requirement for this. Fuck. How much money do I have? 10 mil? Jeez, yeah, I'm gonna need to start working to get some money. Alright, fine. I'll have to bite the bullet for this one. Jeez. Yeah, and I've got 560 in every slot but that one. Jeez. I think that's also yeah, that's a craftable one too. It'll do. It'll do for now. It'll do. It will do. Yeah, 561. There we go. 561. Alright. There we go. I actually... oh, no, I can't. I cannot, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's the glamour options. Alright. Jeez. I can't fucking believe this. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, once I need to get a method of making some money. I definitely need to get a method of making some money. Because, like, I've mostly been kind of surviving on pocket change for the past few months. Because I don't really I haven't been playing as much, and I haven't really had much of a need to go hard on finances. So I haven't really had much of a need to get anything really expensive. So I haven't really been keeping I haven't been keeping on top of, like, staying on top of my finances. So it's like the fact that I was just like one item level off from it. It's like, fucking hell. Alright, we're good. Here we go. Let's see. Astrologian. Oh, let's move that over to the side there. There we go. Yep, I'm level 560. Yep.
Right then.
Yeah, there we go. We can do it. Yeah. Yeah, this is a nice enough party. We got healer, magical DPS, and I fill the role of physical DPS and tank. So, yeah, let's do this. Register for duty. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Man, one fucking item level point off. God, of all the fucking shit. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting venture. All the Dolls Legacy. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely some old-ass fucking ruins. Most of... Hey, since this is my first time doing this. I will refine the vault's entrance. There we go. Just kind of make sure I don't draw aggro too much. Alright.
Hold still.
Oh, I just had a fucking brain fart. Alright, yeah, we can just do this. Pop that. Pop that. There we go. Shabamzos! Oh yeah, there we go. Alright. Okay, nothing too crazy so far. There we go. Alright. What else is ahead, though? What else does this place have to offer? Cool place, though. Definitely very much... Oh, jeez! What the... Hootrubs? What the fuck? The fuck are these? Excuse me? Can you guys not? Can you guys not? Can you guys fucking not? Okay. There we go. Right here. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, this island is very much heavily inhabited. Maps glyph. Oh, that's right. The merchant did mention that the maps had glyphs on it that allowed for progression through the isle. Interesting. I'm going on the other side of this thing because I'm not taking any chances. I don't want to get hit by that fucking bad breath shit. There we go. What? 4 meters, so like, why not? There we go. All right. Whoa. Okay, there it is. Wait. I was gonna try and see if I can interrupt it, but yeah, everyone got out, so that's fine. As long as everyone got out. There we go. Get rid of this. There we go. Yeah, it's like I've been so long since I've had to use kick, I forgot what button I had set to. Oh, jeez. Oh, more of these things. Yeah, jeez, these things actually kind of hurt a bit. There we go. There we go, yeah. Might as well. Don't want to be sitting on too much blue meter. Don't want to be sitting on too much of it. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so far nothing too crazy outside of like watching out for those fucking ambushes. Well, I am curious what the Putrids were doing. What the? Oh, that's a big ass fucking jellyfish. That's a big ass fucking jellyfish. Ambujam. What dense ether this creature has. Jeez. One with a sting, I imagine? Yeah. Probably a pretty beefy sting at that. Okay, that's the party-wide attack. Tentacle dig. Uh-oh, what are you doing? What is that? Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Oh, so the tentacle runs across the water there. Okay. So we gotta watch for where the tentacle goes to.
Be gone!
Okay. Okay, I see it. I see it. Whoop! Yep. Yeah. Oh, you really need to pay attention to where they're where those are going. All right, all right, all right. Ah, fuck. Oh. There we go. Jeez. Yeah. Quite a bit of movement required here. This is the rear. Big wave. Ah, fuck, I already popped shield. Alright, it's fine. We'll just do this. Communio! Boom, baby! Okay, watch where the tentacles are going. Okay, okay. Yeah, definitely this direction. Boom, baby! Nice crit there. Yeah, just pop true north and go nuts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's what was going on. I was bleeding. What did I get hit by? Oh, everyone's hurting. Everyone's hurting. Oh, jeez. So this thing just inflicts bleeding with those area-wide attacks it does. There we go. Let's go and pop that. Big wave. Yeah, there we go. Now I pop the shield. Jeez. Yeah, the fact that inflicts bleed as well, yeah, that's definitely a healer check. That is definitely a healer check. Where are you going with these? That side? Yep. Oh, yep. There we go. Hey, nice shot, Stydian. Nice shot with the lancet. Materia. Ooh, this is a teleporter. Progression. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Huh. Well then. Glyph passage detected, confirming bearer's identity. Wait, what? Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Oh yeah, we're very much under the sea. Jeez. Oh yeah, this was all underwater? Holy shit. This wow, okay. This is it. Now this is getting interesting. Now this is getting interesting. All right. Pop that.
Hold still.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's alright, because I was already maxed out on blue meter anyway, so not exactly a big loss. Oh. Shabamzos! Yeah, so far nothing too crazy. So far there hasn't been anything. Oh, jeez. Wait, hold on. That's slain, right? Well, now I'm getting the new rings. Now I'm getting new accessories at the very least. Jeez. What the? Unauthorized ethereal signature. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. House of the Hall's ramparts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are you? Okay, yep, it's summoning shit. Yeah, just make sure all... Okay, so this... Okay, it's just gonna keep summoning shit until we take it out. So this is gonna be a problem. This might... Yeah, this might be a problem. Yeah, this might be a problem. Jeez. Yeah, time to go all in. Oh God, yeah. So many ads. So many ads. Holy fuck. So many ads. Okay, Graha, you doing alright, buddy? You doing good? Yeah, just pop this, just kinda make sure. Yeah, that's definitely a pull. That's definitely one of those pulls where it's like, yeah, you might want to pop your shit. You might want to pop your shit before you get overwhelmed. It's like, hey, tanks, you want to try and see it? You want to try and jerk yourselves off so much? Here you go. Pop your shit. Let's see how much you can really take. Alright. There we go. Make sure get that other thing in there. Alright. still, that never stops being satisfying. That never stops being satisfying. Hey! Excuse me. Ugh, pardon. There we go. Did I lose my rotation? Fuck, I think I sneezed and I lost my rotation. I think I sneezed and I lost track of what I was doing. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, it's fine. Oh, another one of these. And I just popped Arcane Circle too. Damn it. I just popped Arcane Circle. Alright. Chris is like quite serious about this consulting of yours.
Hold still.
Wait, Claw Trap Alzadal. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? Okay, yeah, I need to like focus on this thing. I'm gonna focus my fire on this just so I make sure. There we go. Ah, nope. I fucking went out of rotation again, didn't I? Jesus. I fucking panicked. I fucking panicked. There we go. Yeah, I was in a rush trying to take the gate down. Alright, it's fine. Graha can take some hits. Graha knows what he's doing. Graha knows what he's doing at the very least. So that's good. Alright. What is this? Armed chariot. Pure mechanical in nature. Please remember to heal while you take notes. Make
ready.
Whoop. Getting out of that. Oh, okay. What the? Oh. What is? Yeah, I don't think I want to. Okay, that's what that is. That's what that is. Got it. Noted. Okay, so... Oh, jeez! Ow, 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 ow. Okay, yeah, definitely don't want to be caught between those shields. Noted. Fusion Ray. Just in case. Oh, I actually popped that already. Ow. There we go. Yep, over here. Wait. Oh god. Oh right, the cross. Oh jeez, there's a lot of beams I need to watch out for. That is a lot to keep an eye on. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, you need to pay attention here. You definitely need to pay attention here. Jesus. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. And just kind of...
Away with you.
There we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. What is that? Jesus. Ah, thanks, Ariane. Shake Criminy. Oh, this is rough. This is kind of rough, actually. I am having a rough time with this. Oh, there's so many bit angles to keep track of. Okay. So many... Okay, wait. Maybe over here?
Be gone.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. I am slowly getting the hang of this. Alright. There we go. Alright. there we go. Alright. We're getting it now. We're getting it. Uh-oh. Angle. Okay, right here. Yep. Okay. Alright. Taking a few rotations, but we're getting the hang of this. Boom! Ooh, yeah, that was a big old crit there. Let's see. Yeah, here. Ow. Okay. That works. I was trying to... I was like torn between trying to get Communio off and then trying to make sure I don't get blasted right at the end there. Ugh. Only hope the leopards do not misinterpret the data. Oh, jeez. Like, don't get too crazy. Like, don't give the leopards too many ideas, Urianger. That's all I ask. Oh, there's a lot of treasure. Oh, that's a lot of treasure. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, that is a lot of money. Loads of money. Oh. There we go. Yeah, nothing too complicated here for the moment to start with. Whoop! Getting out of that. There we go.
Hold still.
Yeah, why not?
Hold still.
There we go. God, Jesus, fuck, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of gold. Holy shit. The Thrice won the Horde. Oh, there's this big boy right here. Let's try and see if we can focus. Put a little bit of extra effort on you. There we go. Like, still hit the other enemies, but at least make sure my auto attacks are targeting you at the very least. And make you the focal point of some of my AoEs. Boom! Yeah, definitely don't want to get hit by that, for sure. Alright. There we go. And the finish. Boom, baby! Oh god, that never is not satisfying. That is never not satisfying. Ere long, you shall be a veritable vault expert. Oh, just the one? There gotta be more enemies nearby. Oh fuck, that's what it is. Shit. Oh god. Oh, I was okay. You know what? Yeah, that checks out. I was like, something was off here. Something was definitely off, and I was like, there's no way it'd be just this one enemy, this one golem in this one room. There had to be something else in there. There had to be something else. Can I stun you? Okay, you can get stunned, so I can't interrupt that. That is good to know. Alright, now we can take the mimics out. Okay. Jeez. Oh, like, slight concern. That's clever. That's an interesting trap. There might be more of those mimics actually. So keep on our toes. Just keep on our toes. Alright. Alright. Hey there, Cammy, how you doing? Thank you for swinging by. How you feeling? I know you've been under the weather lately, but hope you're feeling better. Thank you for swinging by the way. I think we're actually close to the tail end of this dungeon, actually.
Allow me.
So just a couple more mob packs, and we should be right at the final boss. Boom! Oh man, dude, the numbers, the fucking numbers. The fucking numbers. There we go. Feeling a lot better today. That's good to hear. Good to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Kapikulu. The Looming Warden. Uh-oh. Yep, it's up. It is up. How you doing today? Doing pretty good. Like, really been itching to get into this dungeon. And because, yeah, this is a pretty good dungeon so far. This has been pretty cool. Like, I like the visual aesthetic, especially down here with all the treasure in this vault. Oh yeah, this is a battle arena. This is a battle arena for sure. That behind there must be the main prize. Oh, I think I see. Like, would this happen to be like this? The Loporits might use this for their own treasure vaults, actually. So let's do this. It's wrapped in aether-imbued silks. This vault is under my protection. Failure to withdraw will invite chastisement. Oh man. Alright, might as well get the... Uh-oh. What are those? Ah, oh, that's a lot of color. That's a lot of color. That is a lot of color there. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh. Oh, what? Oh, control your direction and avoid the spikes. Oh. Oh, that is interesting. Okay. Oh, that is... Okay, that's a fun mechanic. That's a fun mechanic. That's new. That is new. Music really is slapping. Yeah, the boss music is really good this expansion. Boss music has been great this expansion. I still prefer like the Shadowbringers boss theme, but this one is still pretty good in its own right. There we go. Wild Weave. What is going on? What is this? What is going on here? Oh, wait a minute. Colossal Surge of Aether on the Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, so I guess the spot where the ropes are at. Ah, shit. Shield up. What dungeon is this? This is Zadal's Legacy. Yeah, this was the newest dungeon that they added for the 6.1 patch. Okay, this again. Whee! Okay, so... God, just... Everyone practically T-posing. Oh yeah, good thing I moved to the side. Like, everyone practically T-posing for this! Ow, 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 ow. Okay, okay, it's okay. Oh, jeez, this is an extended one. Alright, alright. Yeah, catch your breath real quick, Graha. Alright. Nuts. top shield. Communion. Boom, baby. Uh-oh. Power surge. What's going on here? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, so I guess depending on the color of the rope that's being targeted, that's probably how you determine where the attack is gonna fall at. Got it. Oh, fuck, did I go overboard on that? Bitch. I think I may have gone over on the Enshroud. Okay, it's fine. Here we go. Alright. It's almost done. Yellow. Yellow again. Yeah, so everyone on green. Whoop! Alright. Alright. Getting the hang of this. Getting the hang of this.
Allow me.
And limit break! Woo! Okay, yeah, that one kind of okay, that's a cool fight. That's a cool one. The spinning, that's actually that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think that's a new mechanic. That's a new mechanic there. That's cool. I like that. I like that. I like the spinning. Oh, hey, Astinian. There you are, bringing up the rear. Oh, that's a cool one. That's a cool fight. That was a cool one. Yeah, spinning T-pose. Spinning T-pose. Oh, that was cool. I like that one. That was a cool fight. That was a cool fight. A lot of colors, too. Like, very colorful displays. Also, hello. I will get that treasure, please. Money, money, money. I'm gonna head out for the night. Just wanted to stop and say hi. Hey, thank you for swinging by. Really appreciate it.
What have we here?
You have a good night. Oh, have a good sleep.
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Have a good rest of the stream. Bye bye. Yeah, take care. Take care. Take care. Yeah, thank you again for swinging by.
There is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Wait. Wait, what? How did you get here?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
So how did you get here then?
This is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Oh, there's some evil shit down here, isn't there?
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
There's some evil shit down here, isn't there?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Yeah, there's evil shit down here. I wasn't going to touch it, but, you know Ishtola. What was that?
I will speak later.
What was that?
Jesus Christ!
What was that? What the fuck was that? Why do I suddenly have this feeling of dread and despair over me? What the shit? What the shit? Why do I feel like my unlife is in danger? Oh god!
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
I'm in danger!
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Uh-oh. Oh, that doesn't look good at all. That looks like void energy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know that
I
smile.
have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So, that's what's down there. Oh, yeah, that, Ishtola? Came here search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Yeah, not exactly something that was high on my prediction list. Even in the learned halls of Shallian, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. Yeah, no wonder. No fucking wonder there's so many traps down here. Oh yeah, many more questions. Many questions. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear of the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. I'm thinking that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Right, the Crystal Tower. Hey, you may now enter Zadal's legacy with NPC avatars. So, yeah. Ishtola is appraising the Void Gate with a scholarly... Oh, no. Oh, no. Ishtola, what are you thinking?
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Merasidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors.
Oh shit. Bahamut and Tiamat.
With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities.
Oh, geez. We're going back into fucking Heaven's Word shit.
In
Cloud of
response,
Darkness.
Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
Oh boy.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ajdaya.
Sibling?
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ajdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ajdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength.
Holy shit.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ajdaya has been lost to us ever since.
So she's might be somewhere in the void then.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ajdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
I have a feeling that there may have been some experimentation involved.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
But still not big enough for a dragon.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ajdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her.
I wonder if this is the same simulacrum that he's using now, or if it was a different one.
What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed.
Geez, that wind is going insane. Like, it's been insanely windy today. Like, crazy windy, for whatever reason.
It was but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
Okay, so I'm assuming that the simulacrum that Varshan's using right now is probably the same one he used to explore the Void Gate with.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razathan and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
Or it could be possible that the simulacrum was created to allow him to be able to enter that Void Gate and explore. That might actually be a theory.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember when Nero turned purple. Yeah, again, way back at the Crystal Tower, jeez.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
I need to go through the Crystal Tower questline again. Like, now that I have my, now that it should be easier for my Hrothgar alt to be able to go through the Realming Born quest without having to worry about, dealing with too many people. I can go up to the Crystal Tower pretty much solo, so should be easier to do that now at the very least, since they expanded on the trust system.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Oh, that's right. We do have those, don't we?
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
So, about the legend of Zadar. Was any of that true, or is that something? I feel like that was something that was made up to deter people.
To forget the rest.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Raze. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing this evening? Oh, okay. So that was an interesting bit of lore. Wonder how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. Yeah. Gotta stay hydrated. Yeah. Doing good tonight? How's the grind? Not much of a grind tonight, thankfully. Yeah, managed to get through the story dungeon. Not too many difficulties? Yeah, final boss was actually pretty cool. 13th. But chaos must consume that world. Yeah, we've had a couple glimpses at the 13th in the past, and this might be a strong hint that we might be going over there going into the 13th at some point in the near future. Or at least it's this is at least the second time we've had that brought up in the game. So stands to reason we're probably gonna be we might be getting in there sometime soon. Virtuous grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life entwined with sorrow, even before he became host to Nidhogg's essence. Millennia have passed since I last saw her, but I see Azdasha in memory still, clear and vivid. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Ishtola. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate Guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Ratzat Han. Alright. Jeez. Yeah, we're definitely coming back here. We're definitely coming back here at some point. Yeah, I have a very strong feeling we're coming back here at some point. Speak with Varshan at High Crucible. Oof. I was gonna say, yeah, I figured this wasn't gonna be a heavily, like, extensive update, considering, like, we're kind of in a cooldown period from, like, the conclusion to the EndWalker conclusion. So I wasn't expecting there to be, like, a whole lot to do, you know? I mean, there's also, like, a bunch of stuff that they added in the patch in general, so, like, obviously, like, the story is just, like, the setup for everything, and then, like, the additional extra content is just like, here's all this cool shit we are adding in. But you gotta make sure you do the story first. You gotta make sure to get the story chapter completed. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault's Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kapikulu have been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs.
Was it tomb robbers?
Fiends born of the Tower of Zot. By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. Nothing. This is awkward. This is awkward.
How do we spin this?
How do we spin this?
Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this.
Oh.
Yeah, our bad. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. Yeah, our bad. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world.
So much effort for such a little door.
That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors.
That said, in its current state, I would admit only the lowliest of voids sent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through.
No man. I should think Alpha would fit, given a firm enough push.
Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead, I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azdaja, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus, the gate lay dormant for years uncounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect that gate by forging a new pact with another void sent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. You seem to have struck a bargain of your own, Calamite, though it serves you well in battle, be it— Oh! The nature of your arrangement is Oh shit, she's commenting on the fact that I'm a Reaper! She's actually commenting on the fact that I'm a Reaper. Because, like, my little void set avatar here, yeah, that's directly pulled from the void. Oh, that is okay. That's cool. They thought about that. Oh man. Oh, that is cool. Yeah. So Reaper's avatars are like made through a bit of a pact with that. Oh Jesus! What the fuck? Oh, Yandere praise. Thank you for the host. Really appreciate that. How you doing this evening? How you doing? How are you doing? We're actually coming into some pretty cool story bits. I'm so sorry I tried to raid you. Oh no! I forgot. Oh no. You forgot this. Oh no! Did you send them to the wrong channel? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry, Andre. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Oh no! Oh, here we go. Here you go. Here's a shout out for you. I appreciate the thought. At the very least. Oh man. Oh, thank you though for the consideration at the very least. Oh man. Oh, you were doing art. What kind of art were you working on? Anything in particular, if you don't mind my asking? Oh. I give you extra love. Aw, thank you for the love. Thank you for that. Oh, man. Hey there, Hexy. How you doing? Thank you. How you doing as well? Thank you for swinging by as well. Oh, man. I was rigging one of my many models. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I'll have to check later. I'll have to check and see what you were working on. I'll have to check later. Don't worry, I checked their save. Okay. That's good. As long as they're alright. As long as they are okay. Oh, man. No Spooky Beef is streaming, only the 7. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I was kind of like, yeah, it was kind of weird. Like, when I originally, like, set this up under that name, and I was like, wait, how are there all other Spooky Beefs before me? How dare? Oh. You'll just see me throwing my face into my desk trying to get the gem eyes to shine right. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, I've been contemplating a name change. I've been contemplating a name change, to be perfectly honest, because, well, I mean, I originally had that name because, like, I could not remember the name I had in my life when I was alive. I could not remember the name I had when I was alive for the life of me. So I took on the name Spooky Beef as I don't know, kind of a placeholder, I guess. And people seem to enjoy it well enough, so I was like, yeah, let's keep it. Let's keep this. I've been contemplating a name change, though. I've been contemplating it, just kind of something a bit more, you know, me, I guess. But that's something I'm trying to get everything else, like, settled in first before I contemplate on that. Doing great. How about yourself? Doing pretty good. We've been blowing through this, like, the story content here, and yeah, we're coming into some interesting little lore tidbits here. Was actually just commenting on the fact that Ishtola is directly referring to the fact that I have a Void Scent avatar, like, floating above me as a Reaper. And we were just talking about the Void and the 13th. So, yeah, there's some stuff coming together. Do you have a name in mind or just the idea? No particular names in mind at the moment. It's just an idea I've been tossing about. Because I know some other VTubers have changed their names in the past for various reasons. So it's like something I've been considering, just to kind of help myself stand out a little bit more. Because, like, I'm seeing a number of people with, like, VTubers with, like, spooky this, spooky that, and it's like, okay, I was not expecting this to be a thing. So it's an idea I've been tossing around. Like, people do definitely enjoy the Spooky Beef moniker. Like, that is a fact. That is a fact. It's just something I've been considering, you know? It's just something I've been considering. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place?
Money!
It was Justinian's idea.
As I recall, 'twas you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins.
Well, as you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it that I might alleviate my people's... Oh, literal dragon's horde. Literal dragon's horde. Got it. You know what? Checks out. That checks out.
Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend?
Hell yeah. The little orphan kid that we need to take into consideration also. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. Who's the daddy with the pompadour? That is in fact my character. Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. Yeah, nah, you're good, Oriange. And I must be off to Charlian as well. Mistress Krala was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now. Yeah, the character with the pompadour is me. That is my player character. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Oh, yeah, no. we've lost you to the Ethereal Sea twice, okay? We're not getting rid of you that easily. You may now undertake Chronicles of the New Era quest, Myths of the Realm. Ooh, hey, yo, side quests. Fuck yeah. Oh, sorry. No, you're good, you're good. I am quite fond of the Pompadour. I am quite fond of the Pompadour. It's actually kind of funny. Like, before we started Friday, the collab stream last Friday, like, Emot was commenting on the Pompadour on my aura's head, and that was like, it visually disturbed him. It was like, yes. Because it was like, when I was initially making the character, I was going through the aura hairstyles that they had available, and it's like, yeah, it's not a whole lot of options, like unique options. I was like anime, edgy, anime, edgy, anime and edgy, anime, and then I came across the Pompadour, and I was like, wait, hold on, yes. And it especially works really well because the horns frame it pretty well on top of that. Like, I think I did a pretty good job with them. I think I did a pretty good job. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Fuck yeah. Anything to make up for the constructs we broke. Then think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. Hey. Calamate and I are in this together. I will follow his example. Yo, fuck yeah. Time to do some research.
Meanwhile, elsewhere...
Oh shit, is this the Void? This is the Void, isn't it? Oh fuck. Oh wait a minute. What the hell? Oh, that was the thing from the dream earlier. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Water, earth, air, lightning? Oh, no way, no way, no way, no way. No fucking way. No fucking way. I assessed the breaching of the gate, but it was not instigated from the side. It was thrown open from the other. What the fuck? Oh, hold the fuck on here.
I felt it. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal.
Bah! Let him come! I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments.
Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause.
Oh, actually, hold on.
Think back. back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky, remember why we cede not our will to fight. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star.
Dude! Are we bringing in the fucking, God, oh God, the name is escaping me. Final Fantasy 1 villain. Oh God, what the fuck was he? Oh my God. Garland! Fucking Garland! Just, is that what we're bringing in? We're bringing in fucking Garland? Into 14? The fucking Final Fantasy 1 antagonist. That's what I'm thinking. That's the first thing that my mind goes to. That's the first thing my head is going to. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that would be. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, we're definitely going into the 13. We are definitely going into the 13. Oh, I can't. Okay, chill. If they do, that would be crazy. I know, right? Like, dude, like, okay, spoiler alert for Shadowbringers, but, like, Elidibus channeled the energy of the Warrior of Light, and the Warrior of Light design was straight up, like, the Final Fantasy 1, like, what would end up becoming the canonized version of the Warrior of Light. Like, if you look at in Dissidia, like, you'll see the exact portrayal of it. Like, it was straight up the one you would see in Dissidia. So, I wonder if Garland is being pulled in as, like, the counterpoint of that. Like, the Warrior of Darkness for the 13th. Oh, there's so many things to think about. Oh my god. So exciting! I'm so excited! No chill, more hype. Oh, I'm so excited for all this. I'm so excited on where this is going. Oh yes, please, because like, it's like, it's theoretically possible for us to just have an excuse to visit other Final Fantasy worlds with the fucking world hopping that we can do in 14, you know? It's theoretic, like, I think it was mentioned in an interview, like, yeah, hopping between different Final Fantasy worlds could theoretically be possible, you know? Like, the 7th, for example, would just throw us right into Midgar, for example. Oh, there's just multiple possibilities here. And we already have Ivalice in 14 as well. Ivalice just exists in Final Fantasy 14, you know? So it would not be out of the realm of possibility. It would not be out of the realm of possibility for them to just keep pulling in older entries for this. It would not be out of the realm of possibility. Alright. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Yeah, that's totally fair. Kalamit, you are to visit Akyali and Idlimad. Speak with Matsya and his people, and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Palaka's stand. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Sounds good. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Mega Duta. Sounds like a plan. Alright. Yeah, sorry, like, I took a bit of time, like, getting, like, theory crafting. I took some time theory crafting, so lost track a little bit. Oh man. So yeah, let's We're gonna go a little bit long here. Like, it's 11:30, and I normally end my streams around this time, but we're gonna go a little bit long because I think see if we can kind of go ahead and finish this chapter out proper. So we're gonna go a little bit long tonight. We're gonna go a little bit long as long as it's not too long. As long as it's not too long. All right. Oh, Calamite, I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Yeah. Boat's good. Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kalzal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Okay. Definitely something to keep and take into consideration. And then Idlamad. So what do the people of Idlamad need? Let's see. Oh, no, that's a quest. Ah, here we go. What's up? Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnir, then you must try my special Amra Lassie. Oh, you're still selling that stuff. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,008. Jesus! What the fuck? Dude. I am not a Stynian. Estinian? Who is it? Yeah! You're the one who was with that spear-toady fellow! Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices. I tell you, if I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. So, seems like the need for at least some level of commerce in this area is the biggest concern at present. Because, yeah, all the merchants are getting hit hard. Everyone got hit hard by everything that happened. Oh, there we go. Hello. You doing alright? Something troubling you? How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to that the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Khazal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done. God's rest his soul. You understand the populace's hardships. Yeah, so commerce is definitely the biggest concern here, it seems. Yeah, I think, like, obviously, first step would be trying to see if we can secure funds to help make sure that people that were affected the most by the events of the final days, like, they make sure that everyone has enough to get their lives back on track, for sure. Oh, that's a lot of people crying around here. Holy shit. My advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least, and there are a few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. You know what? Fair point. Fair argument. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palaka's stand were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yedlamad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part.
Palaka's stand has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I heard myself good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated. Its prosperity depended on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade, so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akyali and Yidlamad?
Yeah, economy is fucked. Economy is fucked.
I see. Without the dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yidlamad. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beasts sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost.
Yep, the kid.
Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Calamite, Astinian, I will consider the perspectives you brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll definitely be there. Oh, had to switch my location, I guess. There's your dragon form.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant host have retrieved were hoarded in Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul.
Ahawan.
Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware.
Yeah, get the economy flowing back to as close to normal as we can get, at the very least.
But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
Everyone seems to be in agreement. That's good.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
Good point. Good question. Good question.
That is a concern which weigheth heavily. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Oh, geez. Taxes. Levy them on trade profits in exchange for your investment. It takes a village. Idleshire's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods. Oh, that's right. Idleshire does have an orphanage. Yeah, the taxes route may not be the best idea right now. People will probably not like that, unless you plan on heavily taxing whoever the richest people are, like make them, or whoever's not contributing enough. Yeah. Idleshire's orphanage was funded through trade with highly coveted goods. So, might be something to take into attempt.
Of course. We can draw on trading profits to build a new institution.
There we go.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of our Zadar's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
There we go.
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Oh man, the hardest part. Something with Khazal seems appropriate. Oh, hello, Midnight. Are you trying to tell me? Are you trying to tell me one out? Yeah, give me a minute. Give me a minute, Midnight. Yeah, I think we're almost done here, Midnight. So yeah, I'll let you. We'll both be finishing up soon.
Should be remembered not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores.
I agree.
Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
I like to think I just have my hand on my scythe at this moment. It's like just eyeing everyone, just in case anyone tries to object to this motion at all.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Khazal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Narad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Here's hoping.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Khazal Foundation.
Fuck yeah.
Nadine, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man. side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Yeah, except we didn't have to fight a church this time. We didn't have to fight an entire church. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'll take the direct hit food. I'll take the direct hit food. Oh man, there's still more? There's still more? Jeez. Veteran Radiant. Wishes to share his gratitude. Oh, maybe this will be the last chapter. Thank you for putting forth Khazal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Ishtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood. Thank you. Ishtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. Oh, shit. Hello. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before Arwan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Okay, so it looks like we got a little bit more left still. Actually, I need to step away real fast. Because, oh boy, I need the... Well, Midnight wants out, and she's right underneath me right now. So, give me a real quick sec, and I'll be right back, because I really need to use the bathroom. I really need to use the bathroom as well real fast, so I'll be right back. That was weird. I think the OBS glitched on the transition a bit there. Yeah, that looked weird. All right, sorry about that. All good now for the time being. Yeah. Right. So, that was weird. Like OBS, apparently, like I was having issues trying to get OBS to actually get the game capture. For whatever reason, it just wasn't loading the actual the proper capture. Like it could do window capture, but it wasn't doing the I did the wrong one. That's fine. It wasn't able to get game capture for some reason, so I had to restart it and run it as admin, and that somehow fixed it. I don't know, it was weird. It was a weird thing. It was a weird situation. Blah. I was worried because if I couldn't get it to work, I was like, oh shit, am I gonna get is Discord notification gonna be visible if I'm in window capture? Because that would be problematic. That would probably be problematic. I don't think people would want to be seeing their Discord messages popping up on my stream. Alright, Ishtola, what did you find?
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
So only Vritra would know.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Unless Vritra just didn't really keep those records willingly for...
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Okay, Professor.
From what we understand, Travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Oh, nope, don't want to do that. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Don't want to skip. Don't want to skip.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location.
Oh, the cog.
His summoning
Right.
spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world.
A random ass cog.
The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voids found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
That's a good question, actually.
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical.
Actually, you know what? Scratch that. Like, from the viewer perspective, I think we have a rough idea of who might be orchestrating that. But, like, in character, yeah, we don't quite have that conclusion yet.
For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
Yep, those are gargoyles.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first.
Yeah, that is true. Yes, the other fucking Void Center just like, I don't know.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
It's kind of crazy, like, Void Gates have been a thing since the Realm Reborn. It's just... we're now getting the proper explanation of how the
You said that void scent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Yeah, it's like void gates has been a thing since like A Realm Reborn, but they've usually been either random occurrences or created by someone with very like malicious intent. So the fact that we're touching on this now, so much time later, is kind of wild.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Uh-oh. Oh, Ishtola.
But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Oh my fuck, we're going into the void, aren't we? We're going into the void, aren't we?
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But
That's
if I
why
were to
I'm
be
here.
One who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Maybe marginally. So much for taking it easy. Oh, we still got a lot of work ahead of us, it seems.
Since when were you one for the quiet life?
For argument.
Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
Oh jeez, the side-eye. Well, Your Highness?
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat-Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
I would hope.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
I want her staff. I kind of want it too, actually. I'd like to have that for my black mage. You know?
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent.
Man-made void scent?
It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent.
Interesting.
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daemir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
That's not too surprising, actually.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Graha's favorite place to sneak around in, I would assume.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Sounds like a plan to me. Estinian?
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Give the child my regards.
Let us be on our way as well.
Man, I can't believe there's still some more stuff.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Oh yeah, we're fucking crazy. We're fucking crazy. It's like, I love how the satrap is like, these people are fucking insane, and we're just like, yeah, no, this is just another day for us. This is just another outing for us. I can just do this. Yeah, this is just another outing for us. All right. Ishtola? We're to enter Nolaman's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Yeah. Wait, not Graha? No one springs to mind. What of Skarlark Monteshane? Oh, he did come to Graha's defense during the inquiry after all. Oh yeah, let's see if we can get his attention. 'Tis settled. Let us then head to Phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Ishtola is accompanying us. Alright. So, to Phenomenon then. Oop, wrong button. Okay, and then there's... Yeah, I guess this is how we... I guess that's how we unlock the raid. The 24-man raid, more than likely. We need to get over there. Whee! Can we sprint? Yeah, we can sprint. Nope. Yeah, I am definitely gonna need to be getting to bed in a little bit, but I want to try and at least finish the story stuff, so that we don't have to worry about trying to pick it up another time. Okay, it's just commentary. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. Never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisois took him in off the streets, he was put in care of another Archon. He was as rigorous in practical education. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. Sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures? Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I stayed in was about as far from the bright area halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Aww. Let's see. Over here? He's all the way over in the back end. Yep. And all the way over here. Sup? Sup, Teach?
Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you?
Pray, forgive the intrusion, Scholark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Nomenon's restricted archives.
Oh,
no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh?
I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom?
Oh, just curious matters, you know, just trying to figure out how to get into the void and get into go into a void, like open up a void gates. You know, nothing, no big.
Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed.
I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Demir has lain dormant in Charlian's archives for many centuries.
And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void.
That is, in fact, precisely what we intend.
To what end, pray tell?
To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future. And yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward?
Marvelous! An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason to present your request for the forum's consideration.
Appreciate that.
Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance.
Oh, jeez.
Why, Master Fortuno, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades.
I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortuno on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay a visit to the Levior estate and plead our case.
One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So, if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity.
Of course, Scholark. We'll be sure to pass on any revelations. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to visit Master Fortuno then. Alright. Jeez. Oh wait, no, I can't take the Aetherite, can I? I can't take the Aetherite, unfortunately, otherwise Ishtola will get separated from me. And I have to start this all over again. Hooray. Alright. Speak with the House Levier butler. Yeah, no, it's getting late. But I want to finish this. I want to finish this so much. Oh, man. I just want to finish this up. I really want to finish this up. I'm surprised how much they put in on this. I'm surprised how much they put into this. All right. Come on, Sprint. There we go. Whee! I apologize for going later than normal, but I really want to be able, because I don't know how much. I feel like we're really close to the end of this. We're really close to the end, and I'd hate to try and set up a time frame like before another stream or after a different session to try and finish this up. If I can, I'd like to be able to just get all of this taken care of in one go. And it's not like I plan on doing the raids on stream either, because like that's a whole nother fucking thing. That's a whole nother thing. And if I was to do those raids, I'd be very afraid that it would be a lot of me just swearing constantly at the raid mechanics. Blech. Blech, excuse me. Hiccups. Ah, Master Calamite, Mistress Istola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Fortuno. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. There. Well, well, Hamelans would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss. Yeah. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Montichin expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you, will not attempt to circumvent the form's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for all cooperation. Hey, there we go. Do not celebrate just yet. Four must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baltesian Annex. Oh, nice. They're actually already deliberating. Oof. Alright. So, just gotta go back to the Baltesian Annex and wait for the result, I guess. Here's hoping. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I wish I could at least use the Aetheryte while I have her following me. But at least make getting around a little bit more convenient. But yeah, nah, if I teleport, then yeah, then I think I lose her. So, let's not take any risks. Let's not take any unnecessary risks. Still, like, yeah, this is pretty much like hard confirmation on what the next expansion is going to be, for the most part. Or at least it feels like hard confirmation. So I imagine like the other story updates will likely involve like cleaning up matters in the source before we move on to the 13th. Because yeah, there's also a growing threat over on that side as well. I'll get to you in a bit. Oh, right here. Oof. Busy day, busy day. Holy shit. Oh, that was quick. That was thankfully quick. So, what did the forum decide?
To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian, and salted the good earth from a good measure.
It became clear that her student was the petitioner in question.
Well, no few members voiced their discontent.
Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions.
That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return.
Fuck yeah.
That's wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf.
Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. Hey, actually came through for us.
Ever the same, that one.
Uncompromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlian needed to guide it through not one, but two exoduses. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be finding House Damir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Hey. Oh god, there's still more! Okay, materia. Monteshan is waiting to offer you further instructions.
You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume?
You presume correctly.
Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section.
Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help.
Oh, it was my pleasure. Believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek.
Oh, jeez. Shall we? Oh, she's accompanying me again. Oh, jeez. You can enter speaking her and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish I ever accompany you again, you can return and speak to her. Jesus. How is there still so much? How is there so... Okay. Oh, man. Just... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. 5 minutes. I really do need to be getting to bed. Ah, but... Alright, fuck it. This is gonna be... I'm more surprised than anything at how much there is here. Like, I figured this would be like a smaller patch. Like, relatively being able to complete within like a couple hours. At least a couple hours. But it's like, yeah, no, we just crossed the 4-hour mark here. We just crossed the 4-hour mark in the stream. Discuss the Numenon. I think the set of instructions I left imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Zadar III's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must need to be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Oh yeah, no worries. Oh, right through there. Am I actually going to be able to go down there? Archive Ishtola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Yep. Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. Naked flames? What? Oh yeah. Oh, here we fucking go. Oh, this is a big place. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a lot of books.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Oh man. Time for hardcore research. That piano player is going nuts right now. Alright, oh yeah, this is very much an instance area. So many books. We were here for one specific volume. Yeah. Alright, start looking. Today in a world not my own, I met, Untitled Goldsmith's journal, and the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling, like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. Wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. That's interesting? Though you tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you're seeking. Yeah. We may have stumbled across some adult reading material there. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amaja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire aspect of magics. Yeah, I don't think this one is it either, but it is interesting from a lore aspect. Should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. When I emerge from the Aether, should one believes in an almighty omniscience attempt of the same ritual, would the scholar himself grace us with his presence. Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? Let's see. Concerning the nature of the ancient world, with no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of an encyclopedic wisdom of every age? Yeah, possibilities does not seem to be the volume we are seeking. There's one over there. Yeah. Yep. There we go. How about this one? Following pages detail advancement of rift-spanning apertures devised by Nuwa Shan, the 9th patriarch of... Hey, yo, here we fucking go. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlian Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Yo, this is it. Yo, Stola, I think I found it. Yeah, a forbidden research log detailing an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nuwa Shan, 9th patriarch of the House Damir. I think this might be the one. Well done, Calamite. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Time for learning. Oh,
Among
I
the
recognize
ranks of the
that
Void
creature.
Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard.
Atomos. Yeah, Atomos actually was in one of the fucking treasure vaults. Yeah, when you fail on a roll, Atomos appears and sucks everyone out.
From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could
planar fissure?
expand at will into a functioning gate.
Yo, that is wild.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
An artificial Atomos. That is wild.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Oh shit. Was this like 1.0 stuff?
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
Fuck yeah.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves.
Oh, there's apparently a saucy book right over there. Like, kinky.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to come back here anytime soon. Oh man. Much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hainish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Okay, so we can go back. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. Wesley. If anyone can help us, Nidhana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her at the great work. Oh yeah, she probably would help us. Alright. Let's get over there. I apologize again for going for so long, but again, I want to try and be able to knock this out in one go, so that we don't have to worry about picking up half a quest or something like that next time. Hey Nidana, Ishtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. Yep. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now?
Yeah, we want you to make an artificial void scent. By the sisters, this is the mark of House Demir. I never even knew such a work existed. You should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives, after all. It was? But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research. And you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can... yeah. Oh yeah, she's excited. Yo, banned literature? Sign me the fuck up. To think that the mirror was developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Adamus? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Demir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlian trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it? I'll just do a little bit of world hopping. So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Animus is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. By all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Gonna need more, I guess? Charlian's markets provide the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. Such a liquid, you need to go further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to live in the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Virtue to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here? God damn, there was more. Okay. Oh, inspecting. Oh, man. Okay. How are we doing on time? Okay. You know what? I think we got a little bit more time. Like, I'm hoping that we at least get to a stopping point, because I really do need to be getting to bed. Alright. Yeah. I do need to be getting to bed in a little bit. Like, I figured they'd be done. I'm surprised how much they packed into this story chapter. Like, it feels like we did the dungeon super early, actually. We got to the dungeon super early, and then there's all this, like, setup going on now. Kind of crazy. Astrally dense pockets. There we go. And back to Stola. Oh god, popping my back. Oh jeez. Alright. Oh hey Estinian. Hey Varshan. How you doing? Do you have the flask? Yes, right here. Filled with astrally infused water scooped from a strangely specific point in the depths in front of Maya. Strangely specific point. Yes, this should suffice. Hey! Oh man, all this. Shoo. You know what? My Black Mage is gonna need some spell speed. Oh, jeez. Eager to depart for the vault. Look who I came across. Estinian seemed to be in need of a diversion, and we in turn may have need of his lance. Right then, now that our loyal party is assembled, let's make our way to the ruins.
Will we have need of Matsu's boat again?
Not this time. Once Ishola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akiali.
Your Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we? Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, I'm just pleasantly surprised at how much they're having us do in this chapter. Like, this is a lot of setup. I figured they would have spread this out a little bit more, but maybe they kind of decided, hey, let's put as much of this up as we can fit for this particular chapter. So that's kind of what it feels like. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll be back here to do more fate grinding at a later day. Alright. Thanks. We'd set sail at once. All aboard for the treasure vault. Yes, proceed. Yeah, thankfully it brings us right back here. Should have spoken to Sydney before we left. Oh, should I think what we would have cost them in terms of construct materials. Oh, jeez. It seemed a few stragglers remained. Oh, meant to click on Varshan, but it's fine.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
Fair enough.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Possibly a familiar? Do we have any porgies on hand?
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences.
Do we have any spare piggies on hand?
Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
I don't know, and I'm not sure how concerned I should be.
Ocean rise and cloudbank form. From mountain spring and rainfall storm. From river flow and life be born. Water, froth and foam!
I'm sorry. Ishtola, care to explain?
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Okay, those are the familiars she was looking for.
No, not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Ah, okay. That explains.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale.
That's the fucking change in tone.
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
Just Ishtola just suddenly goes into full magical girl mode.
While we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Oh my god. Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let
no
us
thanks.
begin, shall we?
Oh, jeez. Kinda like being a little shit, you know?
Nixies, into the void.
Well, no immediate screams of pain and agony, so that's a good thing. Oh, this music. Alright. Guess we just gotta wait then. Patient and keep watch for intruders. Struggle to picture Ishtola as a little girl. Jeez. Never see Ishtola the same way again. Froth and foam indeed. Dark portal above the crystal tower and the final lash of Ostaja's tail. Okay. Yep, just chill and wait and see what happens. Just wait for them to come back.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Can they even hear you? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, that one's not doing so hot. That one's not doing so hot. I'm assuming that was the one without the warding scale.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
No.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
Uh-oh. Close the portal. 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 Close the portal.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
Oh, jeez. Hello.
Coming through.
Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it.
In the name of Zadar III, I bar this door unto the void.
Whew. Whew. That was close.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Oh.
Graha's theory was correct then.
Seems like it.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation.
Oh.
It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently.
So we need something stronger then.
We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Unakalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
explained the fate of the 13th thus.
That's
the
right.
champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield.
That is correct.
But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Artbert's companion, the Elven Swordswoman.
Silver, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns? I see. So Ciela, or rather Silver, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai.
Oh man, I wonder if I hadn't done the role quest for Shadowbringers. I wonder if that exchange would have gone differently.
And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
Almost done, Corey. I'm almost done, Corey.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections.
Corey, it's okay.
To new
I'm almost
mysteries
done.
and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
Corey's throwing a fit, sorry.
But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could, if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will
one
speak to
sec.
my officials upon our return.
This cat, I swear. I told you I was almost done, Corey. You don't have to make such a fuss.
We will see you back in the city then.
Estinian? You doing alright? Oh boy. Oh boy. Is there anything? Oh geez, there's still more. Is this like the last step at the very least? Oh, I don't even know. The next stage of your preparations to enter the void. Jeez. How's there still more? Once Nihada succeeds in replicating the mock Animus, the door to the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? Realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Jeez. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? At least I had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the Warring Scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the Void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Garland Ironworks, actually. An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the Warring Scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Walker's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Oh, what Corey? Okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it just hit 1 a.m. I am... Oh. Actually put us over here. Well, that's convenient. Unfortunately, I very much need to get to bed. So, we'll put a pause here. We'll put a pause here for tonight. And I think what we'll do is... the next stream, Wednesday stream, is going to be the KFC dating sim. So, assuming that I can be, like, awake by that, once we do that, I may see about fitting this behind it. We'll see. definitely want to finish this up. But yeah, that was way more than I was expecting tonight. So we're gonna call it here, and we'll find a day soon where I can finish this, where we can finish this off, because there's probably several steps more still to this, somehow, some way, for whatever reason. So yeah, we'll pick this up sometime shortly soon. We'll pick this up sometime soon. Promise. Promise. Okay, so when we last left off, we were trying to gather a bunch of shit. Like, what were we doing again? Okay. Expedition to the... Oh, right. Getting ready to, like, get what we need to go and be able to go into the void. Because now that's a thing that is probably going to be happening. So we need to get in contact with Sid. God, it really has been a fucking bit since we left been in the Rogger's Reach. Hello? Is Sid around? I would like to see Papa Sid. We have a commission for you and your president, actually. Assuming he's available? Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Okay, I was gonna say, like, taking a second to... Let me actually bump this up some. Since game audio itself is down. There we go.
Pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us.
Yeah, we want to make you... Well, we want you to make some anti-void shit.
Head into the void to find the lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon on that bloody mess.
Everyone's just like, yeah, this is just a... Compared to what we just went through, this is just another... This is just a Tuesday. This is just a Tuesday afternoon.
Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place.
And how might we achieve that?
We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like. Will I be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance? Far safer to dress it in armor.
Like, armor? Voice acting is 100 out of 10. Well, it's like, everyone speaks in like a medieval accent, and it's like, I keep trying to match that. Mostly because, like, I like using these as an excuse to practice my own voice acting, you know, because for any roles I try to audition that might require a particular thing. I want to try and like practice like Irish and Scottish accents, like just practice being consistent with accents in general, you know?
We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function.
Yeah. A suit of armor, as you said.
Nero's compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars.
Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait.
Ha! The hard part will be Duck and Jesse and our constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do.
Looking forward to see when you put what you put together. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidhana is getting on with the Mock Adamus. Let me know if I need to bump the game audio up a bit, by the way. Ours is easy for me. I don't know about others. Yeah, it's like trying to, like, I can
force a Scottish accent to some degree, but then I just sound like Sean Connery on the, like Sean Connery on SNL's Jeopardy shows.
I can do it like that. Like if I just go overboard like that, but trying to tone that down to a certain degree is a lot harder for me. Yeah, I can do a regular teleport. Whereas Irish, doing an Irish accent requires a completely different dialect in vocal tone, you know, into vocal tone. Not quite like British, but it requires you to enunciate some more of your letters. Like, I don't even know if I can really, like, nail that. I don't even know if I can nail that. 96 out of 10. Yeah, it's like, so that's something I want to try to, like, get a bit more consistent with, you know?
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
There we go. Up my own audio up a little bit.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records.
Ooh.
What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Al-Zadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos.
Hey, we can make our own big suck.
I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
Damn, everyone wants in on the big suck.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills.
Hmm?
Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
I'd say I have a rough idea where they're getting that inspiration from. Our own suck.
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm.
Ah.
It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side.
No, it's like common joke that, yeah, at least within the people that I usually run like the treasure map stuff with, is like we just refer to Adamus as the big suck, because like Adamus just straight up appears in like the treasure troves, or at least during like, I think it was Stormblood, I think. Yes, Adamus like straight up appears in Stormblood's treasure trove roulettes. And yeah, because when you get a bad roll, Adamus appears and like sucks your entire party into its mouth, and it spits you out. It spits you out in the regular map. What kind of suck? Not the one you want. Not the one you would want.
She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence.
Oh.
No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Oh, hello.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament.
Oh, shit. Well,
For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self. hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler.
So I guess the suck is bad. Yeah, it's like in that instance, yeah, the suck was very bad. It was not a pleasant suck because it meant that your run in the treasure trove would end right there.
After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire?
Aww.
We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
Nabdeen's a good bean. Nabdeen's a good bean. I like him. That's what she said. Yeah. There we go. How you doing, Super Twitch Joe 13? How you doing? Thank you for swinging by. Hope you're doing well.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement, and yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Oh wow, I didn't even need to click anything there.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister.
Aww.
We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
Aww, see, they care. Finally got my name back. Oh shit, yeah. Finally got to change. Finally got my name back. Hey, grats! Glad you were able to get. Bleh, excuse me. Glad you were able to get your name back. Fuck yeah. Oh wow, more people.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Step on through to the other side. Oh, hey, Stanian. Oh, the kids!
I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy.
Aww.
And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Aww, that's great. Good work, Astidian. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna delete that just to kind of make sure. Because I don't want to risk putting your account at further jeopardy, you know? I don't want you to risk putting your account in further risk. You're not in trouble, I'm just taking precaution here. But yeah, it's like passwords are weird. Passwords are weird. Passwords are very much weird. I know it was a joke. I don't know if it was a joke or not. Oh, I see it now. Apparently it's not Stroganoff. Damn it. I didn't know it was a joke. I was trying to be... I'm sorry, I didn't know it was a joke. I was legitimately concerned. I was being legitimately concerned. Oh my fucking jeez. my my brain is weird. My brain operates in weird ways. Oh my brain is just it's not great. My brain does not operate well. Oh, which U.S. state has the smallest soft drinks? Minnesota. Okay, that one I get. Jeez. Oh, I'm sorry. I jumped the gun on the other one. I jumped the gun a bit on the other one. Oh. All right. Hold on. We got a heartfelt moment here. To protect them well, you must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Thank you. Here we go. My acid reflux has been acting up again, so I need to get back on, like, drinking more water and shit.
Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadhan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnir for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
You know what? That makes sense. That's probably the best approach. Why are teddy bears never hungry? Because they're always stuffed. Now I'm scared. Yeah, actually, no. Yeah, I am too, actually. Because, like, I've been playing SMT5, and they literally have a teddy bear monster that's based on, I think it's, like, Celtic mythology? Yeah, there's literally a teddy bear monster from Celtic myth, I believe. And it's like its stomach is filled with skulls. It's pretty gnarly, actually. Yay, everyone's in agreement.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
Aww.
I would not dare make you cry.
Aw. I just noticed you changed color. It's the lighting. It's a lighting thing. VTube Studio has a thing where you can set just like mesh parameters to be affected by different lighting sources, reflecting on from the game itself. So it's like for PC games like this, it's really useful. Creates some pretty cool effects. Yeah, it's adaptive lighting too. All right. Well, looks like we got everything going. You surprise me, Astidian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement for helping Vritra with this conclusion.
Was for the greater good. The worms of thundering size were keeping its citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm.
It was that depressed, holy shit. Jeez. Even Varshan's surprised by that. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void.
When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatuskers. Jeez, that's a word I haven't said in a long while. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there's a chance we can spare Vutra that pain, then I will follow you.
Thought you changed color because you drank something. Oh, nah. It is totally the lighting thing. Quite an unusual crew we have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the Scions with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to exploit the void in stages, withdrawn to safety after each brief foray. 'Twould be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Reconvening it is then. Someone need to give the boy a good talking to. You don't suppose I should be reprimanded, do you? I did just yell at the satrap. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. You're good. No worries. And yeah. Did you know Nidhana is a Sanskrit and Pali word that means cause, motivation, or occasion? Ah, then the name actually makes perfect sense for her then. The name makes perfect sense then. I had a feeling there was a reason behind that. I had a feeling. Especially with the cultural inspirations in play for Ratat Han. And so, we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests?
All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation.
Good. Please inform me when you've completed your arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Magaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. Words arrive from prefix ni, or down in 2, plus the root, forming the verb nida. Yeah. Oh god, I'm letting my nerd out. Like, language is really interesting, and it's like, you can tell they definitely borrow a lot of this. That's kind of thing we were talking about, like, a couple weeks back when Emot and Sol were joining me for the Hildebrand stuff. We kind of talked about, like, the mythological inspirations in the game, and it's like, and how some JRPGs kind of, like, borrow some, but usually take their own, like, interpretations or spin on things to a point where it's, like, loosely based on something. Final Fantasy has a history of borrowing heavily from mythology in a lot of respects. And especially with 14, like, they borrow, like, they draw a lot of different inspirations from different cultures and shit, you know? Did you know no one can die in they sleep? You just wake up and... Wait, what? I don't know how to feel about that one. Like, what? 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 I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm confused. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azdaja. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidhana. If you've preparations to make a re-venture into the 13th, now is the time. So, probably gonna be a bit still before they finish that off.
All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass time before we depart.
Oh, thank you for the posture check.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I needed that. Oh, fuck. Oh, I needed that one.
Oh, that was a good pop.
Oh, that was a good one. Oh.
Yeah, stretch them bones. You know what this means to me, Kalamit, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. We're getting our new start. We're getting the start of our new chapter. Oh, was that the last step? Fuck yeah, I'll take some direct hit.
Meanwhile, in the 13th.
Oh man. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's that black cloud again. Is this the same night as before?
Oh, oh, that's a different figure.
That's a very different figure. What the fuck? What the hell?
Oh.
Ooh.
Thus I am returned.
What the fuck? Wait a minute. Why do you...
Bereft of saviors.
Let paths unwalked, adventure spur, pulses quicken, spirits stir. Oh hey, it's Mr. Edgy My Chemical Romance. No, like, that's interesting. There we go. Newfound adventure. Alright. Fuck yeah, we're caught up. Dude, well, it was fairly obvious that we were going to be doing some world hopping at some point in this game. They literally just, the developers literally just, dropped it, yeah, that's a possibility. We got these other worlds. World hopping could be an eventuality. And then it's yeah, and even in the trailer, it's just this is what we want to do. This is what the plan is. So the fact that we're going to the 13th is definitely, something really interesting, because the Void has always been something that's been present. The Void has always been something that's been talked about since A Realm Reborn, you know? But now that there's might be an opportunity to actually go to the 13th, to the Void area, that opens up, some new possibilities, you know? Especially since, all of yours business is kind of wrapped up for the time being. It's yeah, let's do some world hopping. Let's do some world hopping. Why not? I have a lot of questions though. Corey, are you ready to go? Are you ready to go out now? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a sec. Why did the tree go to the dentist? It needed a root canal. Jesus, fuck me. How many of those do you have on hand? How many of those jokes do you have on hand? Jeez. But yeah, it's the fucking Dark Knight character that we saw last time. I have a very sneaky suspicion of who that is. But now there's also that, Void creature, that Void Reaper creature as well. it definitely has like the hint of a Reaper avatar. But I wonder if that was Xenos' avatar that was sent back to the Void, the 13th. That went back to the Void after we beat Xenos. Maybe that's what that was. So if that's the case, then will it have its own like motivations? Will it have its own desires in mind, or will it find a new host? Will it try and make a new pact? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I am very, very interested to see where we go next. I'm very curious to see where we go from here.